Check, this is a mic test. 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 A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for tuning in to the CSC Sports Carnival 2025. Here is Group A underway, and what a cracking start. A sharp sound off the bat there. We have the first game coming your way. This is the Saturday Club taking on the Bengal Rowing Club. In the air, and it goes all the way out of the designated playing area. So picking up a couple of runs right off the bat is BRC. We have 5 games coming to you today, all from Group A. This is the very first one, and I am Raisa O'Brien, and I will be bringing you all the action live and exclusive from the Calcutta Swimming Club swimming pool. Actually, very interesting. The outdoor pool has been converted into cricket pitch, a playing area, and we've had some phenomenal matches here so far. Goes straight down the ground and picks up the first boundary. Once more goes big and goes very, very big. That goes all the way. An absolute demolition from BRC to kick things off here. A little bit of a delayed start today because of the showers, and right now we have a showers of boundaries coming our way thanks to Pranav Poddar, the opening batter of BRC. And once more goes down the ground, and a good attempt and a catch and taken. So Saturday Club pick up their first. Couple of big hits for Pranav over there, and now he has to make way. Here's Anuvrat and Pranav to take things forward for BRC. Seems like BRC only know one method of getting runs, and that is to swing hard and out of the park, or in this case, out of the pool. Nishant Kalra with the ball for this first over from Saturday Club. And once more goes big, but cleaned up nicely in the deep. A good piece of fielding there and a good throw back. Almost chance for a run out. Oh, we're not done. The ball is not dead yet. And there's Ratan closing things out. That's the end of the first. It's 18 for 1. Ratan takes charge of the second over for the Saturday Club. A very, very experienced sports person. You can see him on the football field and here on the cricket pitch as well. Oh, that was a sneaky one. I thought that was going to be called a wide, but very cleverly done from Ratan over there. Just took the pace off the ball and lured the batsman out of his crease. Nice defense there from the batter. Pretty exciting format we have, kind of similar to indoor cricket. It's called box cricket over here. It's only 7 overs an innings. So each team will bat and bowl 7 overs each. A squad comprises of 8 players. Ratan, by the way, put up a really convincing fight in the first game. He scored 24 runs of just 20 deliveries. So a super solid man, a man you want to see on your team sheet, and a man that your competitors will be scared of. Once more in the air, and can Harshu take it? And yes, he does! Easy as it does. Lets the tennis ball land softly in his large hands. A sensational catch, and the second wicket falls. Ishan Junjunwala, the new man out for BRC. Quick running there between the wickets and a really good piece of fielding from Ratan, trying to get the run out over there. For those of you who are not so familiar with this format of the game, almost all ways of getting out in traditional cricket are also followed over here, except you can't get out via LBW. That's the only way that you can't get out, but run out, stumpings, all of those things apply. And at the end of the second, it's 28 for 2. A single to start things off in this, the third over. Runs have been coming in boundaries so far, so nice to see things just slowing down slightly. Oh, and as I said, that goes big once again. Arshi very patient, waiting for it, and a superb catch once again. It's kind of difficult when the ball is coming from such a height, but very patient, very calm, and gets the job done. That's the third one fallen for BRC, looking in a spot of trouble now. 29 for 3. And slapped away, picks up a couple, but no, he does not. A sensational run out. So back-to-back wickets here for Saturday Club, and you can see the vibes are just vibing. They're on a high as they pick up their 4th wicket. Superb team effort here from Saturday Club. It's 33 for 4 after 2.3. Couple of new batters down at the crease. We have Ishan Junjunwala being joined by Nishant Dalmia. So BRC really need to steady the ship here. They've only played one game before this, which they won very convincingly, beating RCTC by 22 runs. So we definitely know they are capable. They put up a massive total of 93 runs in their 7 overs in that innings. So hopefully they can replicate and find some of that magic to bring to this game as well. Slapped down the ground, cleaned it up very nicely, putting some pressure on the running between the wickets, but good running there between the wickets, and pick up a single. What an over this has been for Saturday Club. Once more in the air, comes off the net. They're appealing for the run out, but I think the man has well made his ground. Oh no, we're going upstairs. Third umpire wants to be sure. Third umpire's nazar is now on a football game, but he's going to turn his attention to the screen. Just waiting for a confirmation on that. So like I said before, you can get run out, you can get stumped, and the umpire is the only one who can appeal to the third umpire. .39 for 4 after 3. So not a bad total so far for BRC, but lost a lot of wickets, so they really need to steady things down here. Tries to cut that away, but doesn't quite get the contact that he wants. Picks up a single nonetheless. Actually pretty clever to play it into that zone so that he has a little bit of time and space to pick up that single. Playing smart, not going for the big shot and risking getting out once more off the net. So any ball that comes off the net is automatically 2 runs. That's going to be a wide, and that runs away, and they pick up a single. So clever there from the batters, thinking quick. These are valuable runs. Once more a wide. There are like endless ways to pick up runs in this format of the game, and is it gone? I don't think there was a little niggle on it. The umpire is not convinced. The wicketkeeper certainly is, but I don't think the batter touched that one. Good keeping though there. Very quick reflexes behind the stumps. And once more, quick running there between the wickets. Here's Ishan and Nishant keeping things going for BRC. A couple of freebies they earned in that over takes them to 50 for 4 after 4. Sahil Wadhwan tasked with the ball now. If I'm not wrong, he is the captain of this Saturday Club side. And it's a pretty interesting format also because of the 8 players in your squad, 7 of them have to bowl at least 1 over. So the 7 overs are distributed 1 over per bowler. Keeps it interesting, keeps it fair, I think. Gives everyone a chance to show off their skills and also gives the batters a chance to maybe go after some of the weaker bowlers. Once more in the air, goes down the ground, but I think that's going to land very safely, and with his 3rd catch of the innings. Another one bites the dust for BRC. It's 50 for 5 now. Oh, that goes all the way. I think that's going to go all the way to the pickleball court and disturb the exciting games that are happening over there. Just by the way, if you want to catch all the action, you can catch the cricket live and exclusive on Crick Heroes as well as on the CSC YouTube channel. And you can also catch the pickleball live and exclusive on the YouTube of CSC. And I think that is a 5th catch, if I'm not wrong. Sensational fielding, making it look so easy. And another wicket falls for BRC. It's 53 for 6 after 4.3. Slower delivery from Sahil over there. We've seen a range of scores in the last couple of games in this tournament. Yesterday we didn't have any matches. It was Monday, so it was a day off. But over the weekend we had a couple just to get things started in this tournament. And we had a couple of scores in the 90s. We had a couple of scores in the 30s. And most of them averaging around 50 or 60. That one goes way, way out. We're going to have to send a golden retriever to retrieve that ball if we want to see it again, or we're going to have to pull out another one. That was sent flying away for another couple of runs. Yeah, like I said, we've had a wide range of scores. A lot of the big ones, totals being chased down as well. So the BRC really need to pull something out of the bag over here if they want a comfortable second innings. Saturday Club fielding looking very, very tight at the end of the 5th. It's 58 for 6. Here's Harsh with the ball. He's seen plenty of the ball already, taking quite a number of catches. He's been really doing his catching practice in today's game, but now he has to show his skills with the ball. In the air. Is that going to be a catch? Comes off the net. Really tough to take those catches off the net. You don't really know which direction the ball is going to land in. The angle with which it comes off the net really determines where it'll fall, so it's kind of difficult to judge depending on how taut the net is tied. Here's Vedant now on strike. Oh, and slips through the fingers of the fielder and picks up a sneaky single there as Vedant. So Vedant and Raghav are the 2 men out for BRC. And BRC, after a pretty rough start, have actually recovered quite well. I think that one is going out of the ground as well. Just by the way, if you're curious, if the ball goes out of the ground, you get 1 run and you have to change strikes. So at the end of the 6th over, it's 71 for 6. Here is Mikunj Malu to close things out for Saturday Club. Just 1 over to go, so that flew by pretty quickly. Another exciting thing about this format of the game is it is so very quick for those of us in our limited attention spans. It's a fun format to watch for sure. And the vibes at CSC are definitely vibing today. We have a bunch of people. Oh, caught and bowled, I think. Don't know, the umpire's thinking about that one. Might have taken a bounce. Good catch nonetheless. Once more in the air, and that has been dispatched. So if the ball goes out of the playing area, you pick up 1 run and you have to change strike, and that is exactly what happened. Oh, that one's gonna go for a wide. A cheeky one. Yeah, the atmosphere is lovely. The rain has just brought the temperature down a little bit. It's nice and windy, very pleasant conditions. And of course, the masala chips are favorite going around. Everyone enjoying their evening snacks, a cup of tea. All the sports are in full flow in the other parts of the club. The energy is always high here, and it's always could have had his, I don't know, catch maybe. So somehow we are to rack up their total to 80. So very decent total. Oh, that one touches the tree and lands inside. So we're going to see what the umpire has to say about that. I think he's going to have to bowl that one again. 21. Towards each other, so I'm sure curious situation that you very rarely see, but only in this format of the game can it actually. So what happened was the ball hit a tree and then came back and fell into the designated playing area. So we're just deciding, the umpires are just taking a final call on what concentrating for so many and having to make such quick decisions. Both the Saturday Club and BRC have a very rich sporting history. Saturday Club, both their men and their women's team have really been making a mark in the indoor cricket, especially in the last couple of years. Saturday Club, of course, being host. Oh, that's a wicket to close. Right, here we go with the chase. 82 is the required rate, so that's a pretty tall order if you ask me. Pretty clever strategy from BRC, went big right off the bat and steadied things down towards the middle of their innings and ended up with a pretty decent total. And Mohit and Ronodeep, the first two batters out for the Saturday club, and calls for catch and taken very easily. Oh, he made it look easy. It's actually not that easy at all because the swimming pool goes up and down the floor of the swimming pool. But well done, and they pick up their first wicket. BRC Saturday club 2 for 1 after 0.3. Right, we have an update coming for our next game, which is between DI and RCTC. RCTC won the toss and opted to bowl first, so DI will be sent into bat. That'll be coming to you immediately after this game. BRC have only played one game so far. They won that game. They actually gave RCTC a really tough time, beating them by 22 runs. Saturday club played one, lost one. So this is only their second game. They'll be looking to win, but that's not going to be very helpful as they lose their second wicket. And things going south very, very quickly for Saturday club. Right, so a super entertaining over. Just 5 balls bowled, 4 runs taken, and 2 wickets already given up. So Nishant Kalra and Mohit really need to steady things down here. Nishant, a veteran on the cricket pitch. I've seen him around at numerous tournaments. And oh, a third wicket falls, and BRC are on an absolute roll. Saturday club walking away, shaking their heads. It was a tough 6 balls for them. At the end of the first over, it's 4 for 3. Right, if there's anyone that Saturday club can hedge their bets on, it's this man who's come to the center, Ratan Poswala. Scored 24 of just 20 in the last innings. So Mohit and Ratan, both new batters at the crease. Neither of them have faced a ball so far. And what a sensational first over for BRC. Anuvrat Mohta picking up all those wickets. A really, really sensational job. Kudos, Anuvrat. He played a sensational first match as well against RCTC. He got a couple of run-outs, I think a couple of catches as well. Scored 30 runs of 17 deliveries. So Anuvrat Mohta, you want to keep an eye on him as one of the stars, emerging stars of this tournament already in just the second match. Oh, slower delivery, taking the pace off the ball and completely vexing the batter there. And once more gets the better of him, and a duck for Ratan. And things are looking really, really tough for Saturday Club. 4 runs, 4 wickets. 8 runs, 4 wickets after 1.5 overs, I beg your pardon. Well, he took a bunch of catches, and now let's see what he can do with the bat. This is Harsh stepping up to the crease, hoping to steady things for the Saturday Club. Goes big, Mohit there, and a good attempt at fielding, but I think that one goes all the way to the boundary, but his teammates are clapping for that fielding attempt, as they should. Right, even if they feel like they can't win this game, Saturday Club really need to put some more scores on the board to get their net run rate up, because to make it out of the league stage and into the semi-final, if two teams have the same points, it will come down to net run rate. So at the end of the second, it's 13 for 4. And there's a big appeal there, and the finger goes up and they pick up another one. BRC in full control of this innings. What a sensational team effort as they pick up their 5th wicket in just the 3rd over. 14 for 5 after 2.1 is Saturday Club. And that is Priyansh Poddar, who's the bowler. BRC making their way through this Saturday Club lineup very, very quickly. I think they are trying to help the organizers get back on track with this timing schedule. We did start just slightly delayed due to the rain. Not too delayed actually, and shout out to the crew here who got the swimming pool dried up in record time. They were out here with their sweepy things and sweeping the water off and got the pool dried up really quickly. Ironically, getting a swimming pool dried up is not an easy task, but a good job that they did there to keep things on time, and BRC I think is helping us stay on time a little bit, but I'm not going to be writing off Saturday Club just yet. Cricket is a funny game, anything can happen. Decide against the run and probably clever. Don't want to risk getting another wicket. Here's Ronodeep and Nishant at the crease, and that's Nishant who will have to walk. Good catch taken behind the stumps over there. Saturday Club looking just a tad bit disheartened as they lose yet another wicket at the end of 2.5. It's 17 for 6. I think the fielder could have gone for the catch on that one. It's a little difficult to judge how to take that catch because the ground is sloping. It's kind of tough to run, but that brings us to the end of the third and a sensational over bowled by Priyansh, and Saturday Club is 20 for 6 after 3.0. Kick-starting the third over with a cracking strike, but only picks up a couple. That is Mikunj Malu and Nishant Shah, the two men at the center now for Saturday Club. That one's going to go for a wide and a welcome freebie. Saturday Club will take whatever runs they can get at this point. They'll gladly accept a couple of extras as well. This is Kritin Jhunjhunwala with the ball. Swept away. And a quick single taken. Good running there between the wickets. Still a long way away from the asking. 58 runs needed in 23 deliveries. In the air, is that going to be taken? Yeah, sensational catch. The finger goes up. And another one bites the dust for Saturday Club, and they lose their 7th. (26 for 7 after 3.3). He gets out himself. So we have a designated runner who's coming into play here. BRC just cruising through this innings, ticking the Saturday Club batters off one by one, making it look so simple. Oh, slower delivery. What a bowling performance it's been from BRC. You can see why they won so very convincingly in that first game against RCTC, and I think this is going to be another very, very convincing. Definitely a team to watch out for. I think with this victory, it might take them to the top of the table for Group A. Just one ball left in the over. I beg your pardon. It's the end. Fourth, it's 33-7. Pranav Poddar for the next over. Oh, that was a full toss. Could have been absolutely demolished, but was it? One is Kunj, 11 runs. Interesting feeling there. We are all set for match number 2 for today. This is Group A, DI taking on RCTC. Both teams have played 2 games, won one of those and lost one of those. I'll be bringing you all the stats as we go through the innings. We are going to play the full 7 overs in each innings, and we have DI who have been put in to bat first, and they're going to get things going. And a wide to start us off. Thanks for tuning in. Those of you who are watching on YouTube, we're also available on Crick Heroes. You'll get all the stats and updates live on Crick Heroes, so you can keep a tab on that as well. Cut away and decides against taking the run. A bit of confusion between the batters and between the fielders. Ball flying in all directions, but uneventful in the end. Nothing much coming off it. Once more tries to cut that away and decides against the single. So playing a bit safe here is DI. Plays it off his pads. Just by the way, there is no LBW in this format of the game, if you're wondering why. That seems to be the batter's preferred destination. Not going for any of those big shots, but trying to cut that away. And that ball actually goes for a boundary because of a misfield by RCTC. So picks up a bonus 4 runs to DI. And at the end of the first over, it's 8 for no loss. This is Aditya Tantia coming in for RCTC for the second over. Nitesh Jain and Mukund Chaparia been entrusted by DI to open the batting for them. Pretty steady start. Trying to just edge that away and pick up a casual single while they're at it. Seems to be a DI strategy so far. Slow and steady. Calls for a catch, but goes straight to the fielder. Looping delivery, and another quick run taken. Clever stuff here from DI, not trying anything too fancy. Trying to take the pace off the ball, placing the ball really well and sneaking in those singles. Already up to 13 of 1.3. Haven't lost a wicket, which seems to... Oh, on that one, go. So by the way, that happens if the ball... zone, you get a run, and the back which ends. down the ground. And a really good piece of fielding by the bowler then gets his man. So the first one down for Dalhousie Institute at the end of the second over. With 16 on the scoreboard, they finally get an RCT. Alright, danger man Carvin Doshi steps up for DI. Don't take him lightly, ladies and gentlemen. He scored 29 runs, not out of just 18 deliveries just earlier in this very tournament. So, he's definitely one you need to watch out for. As is Aditya Singh, who will be taking charge with the ball. Right arm medium bowler. He's very handy with the ball as well as with the bat. Can see a little bit more energy from this RCTC fielding side after that first wicket. Otherwise, DI seemed in full control. And that is a good cricketing shot, but doesn't really pay off in this format of the game for Carvin. Once more in the air, but I think it's going to be straight to the fielder. Lands safely in the hands of the RCTC fielder, and a big blow there for DI as they lose their second. Right, so both teams definitely looking for a victory here. They've each played 2, 1-1, lost 1. DI beat the Tollygunge club by 2 wickets, and they, unfortunately, DI got a bit of a hammering from the host team, the Calcutta Swimming Club. We won't discuss that, that's a thing of the past. And RCTC, they beat the Saturday club and lost to BRC, another pumping as they call it by BRC. BRC played the first game today and executed another pumping against Saturday Club. That brings us to the end of the third. It's 18 for 2. What a sensational third over it was for RCTC, just giving away 2 runs and really pulling that DI squad back. Tries to cut it away, and oh, they're all over this RCTC. Fielding, alert. They're looking pumped up. Really charged up. Tries to sweep that away. Just pick up a single. And another extra run, which you will get after the ball has been played off the wall. So those of you who are unfamiliar with this format of the game, it's actually a pretty tricky tournament format. There are a couple of ways to get runs. That is absolutely dispatched. So that's one way to pick up a run or a couple of runs. So if the ball hits the wall, you get a run. Of course, if you run between the wickets, you will get a run. If the ball hits the net, you get 2 runs. There is a red line. I don't know if you can see it on the broadcast, but there is a red line. If the ball goes beyond that, you get 4 runs. And of course, if the ball is dispatched, you get 6. If the ball leaves the playing zone, then you just get a single. And you have to change strike. So a lot of complicated rules. But it's what keeps the format fun and exciting and keeps these scores so high. And it's actually really exciting because even if it's, you know, you need 20 of the last over, you can chase it down because there are so many ways to score runs, and also the runs are compounded. So you can get 6 and you can run a couple and add up your total, and you can get, I've seen teams get 13, 14 runs off a single delivery. Exciting overthrows also for more. It is actually. Calls for a catch and taken. I think that's Jay with the ball. And a good start to his over. Picks up a wicket. A valuable wicket of Aditya Bagaria. And Aditya must walk. Jay Pandey, another familiar face in the sporting circles around Calcutta. Oh, and what a sensational delivery. His teammates rush to congratulate him, and that's 2 for 2 for him. Right, almost a hat-trick ball, but he did get 2 wickets in 2 deliveries. That's going to go for a wide. Oh. He chuckles, but after 2 sensational deliveries, it's all right. Vivek Chopra, the next man out. RCTC really enjoying themselves down at the center. It's really fun to see. Appeal, but there is no LBW in this format of the game. Would have been gone for sure, I think. Having a bit of a laugh there at the center. Energy is definitely high with the RCTC team after picking up those couple of wickets. Pulls that away, and I think that finger is going to go up. We're going to go upstairs, actually. Umpire is not sure, but I'm pretty convinced that DI looks like they're in even more trouble. Right, we're just waiting on the third umpire's call. Looks pretty clear to me. He's just checking whether the ball hits the bails first or the bowler's hand. I beg your pardon, the fielder's hand. The bails first, or the wickets first. RCTC been giving some really good fielding. Right, just waiting for official confirmation from the third umpire. And the call is not out because the bowler was not holding the ball when he hit the stumps. So an interesting call from the third umpire there. We're going to see how that plays out with the RCTC team. The DI will be relieved with that decision. Still tough for them. 41 runs on the scoreboard. 4 wickets down. They really need to pull something special out here. Here's Jay. And there goes. And there he goes. Ball don't lie is what we say. He didn't get his man in the previous delivery, but he does get him now. And that'll close out Jay's sensational over. Picks up the 5th for DI. DI looking in a real spot of bother now. 41 for 5. I'll be counting on Nitesh to steady the ship here a little bit. To steady the ship here a little bit. Vivek and Krishiv, the 2 men out of the center for DI. Oh, hands in there on their heads, the RCTC team. Krishiv, a young man, scored 14 runs the previous game off just 11 deliveries, not out. And easy pickings here for RCTC now. Things are crumbling for DI as Vivek has to depart. And it's 42 for 6. I beg your pardon, 44 for 6 after 5.2. Krishiv joined by Hamza down at the center. Hamza, who I saw not about an hour ago with a pickleball paddle, and now he's with a cricket bat. So a multi-talented sportsman, up swimming and diving in DI, a very familiar face around DI. His whole family, very active members of the club. And put down Krishiv, that's gonna prove costly, or will it, for RCTC? So Hamza and Krishiv looking to do some damage for DI now. Krishiv, like I said, a young man with big hopes, taken very comfortably, and Hamza will have to make his way maybe back to the pickleball court actually. After 5 DI. Testing of RCTC, a very valuable. As you can see, last over with the ball has been really. Oh, interesting delivery there from the bowler. DI need to go big. 55, just not enough on the scoreboard, I don't think. They'll be looking to push around 70 to give their bowlers a fighting chance. Mayank Rathi is bowling out things for the RCTC in this last over. Tries to go big. Good running. And they pick up a couple. Oh, just a single. Good fielding there from RCTC to stop that ball going all the way. Full toss and should have been absolutely demolished, but instead, oh, that's going to be a no ball, as it was way too high. Yeah, that's what I thought. Should have been demolished anyway, and that's going to be a free hit. A bit of mercy for DI. Doesn't quite take full advantage of that free hit. A bit of mix up with the fielder. And once more, good running between the wickets and makes the most of that free hit. This is Parag Thalia joining Krishev down at the center. Just as a runner though. Steady from the bowling side. And that will be that. We're closing with just a delivery to go. DI 62 for 7. Right, we're back for the chase. The RCTC opening batters, Aditya Singh and Anish Agarwal, both very steady and very comfortable out there at the center. Aditya scoring 22 of 9, and there you have it. That's an excellent display of what they are capable of, these two men. Anish picking up 34 runs in just 19 deliveries. So these are two dangerous guys. DI will be looking to pick up some early wickets already. 9 runs of the first 3 deliveries. Looking to go big once again, but can't. The ball stays low and decides against taking the run in the end. Now from DI. 63 is the asking. And I'm sure RCTC will make it look very easy. DI really need to do something special. Mukund with the ball here, and that is dispatched, comes off the net. And good fielding attempt. The finger goes up. They got their first man, and game on, says DI. For 1 after 0.5. That was Aditya choosing to go for the big shot, and unfortunately it gets caught off out. Oh, and that goes all the way. To give you a little bit of an update on the toss is already. Yeah. See, this is gonna be a really fun one. BRC won the toss and chose to bat first. So that is pretty interesting, I think. Most BRC bat first and put up a man gets under it, and wondering tennis ball, ladies and gentlemen, but still under pressure. Now, and it's 14 for 2. Some tight fielding there from DI. By the way, another rule in this format of the game is you can take a run up and then you have to do a traditional bowling action. Oh, and a bit of a miscommunication there at the center, and I think that we're going to go upstairs. Really good work there from the bowler to get the striker, keep the striker honest, gets the ball back to the stumps really quickly, and we're going to have to go upstairs to the third umpire. It's really great to see the innovation and technology in this game. We have 4 cameras, 3 still cameras and 1 floating camera to make sure that we cover this match from each and every angle, and all the matches actually from each and every angle. So it's wonderful to see how the club and these tournaments are really leveling up their game and making it really fun and interesting for those who are here to watch as well as those who are at home to watch their friends and family as they perform and play. So I think the celebrations will tell you that they got their man. So very, very strong as they picked up their third wicket, and looking tough now for RCTC. 49 runs needed in 33 balls. This game is certainly nowhere near over. Tries to put some power into that, doesn't quite make the contact that he wants, but 45 of 31. Game on. Slower delivery pays off for him. Just gives away the one. And by the way, that is what you can see over there is how you enter and exit the swimming pool area where the game is being played, and that will bring us to off 3. The asking still looking pretty gettable. 42 needed of 29. Anish and Jay, the two men down at the center for RCTC. You saw Jay doing some magic with the ball in the air, and I think that's going to go. Back to my on the fielding, the bowling action that I was telling you earlier. So you can take as a bowler a run-up, a traditional run-up, and you'll have to bowl in a traditional bowling action. But if you stand in one place, you can actually chuck, quote-unquote, chuck the ball. So some less experienced or stronger bowlers opting for that, choosing to stand in one place and chuck the ball. Breaking up the elbow is how you differentiate that. In traditional bowling, of course, you are not allowed to break at the elbow, something that Malinga and some of the other bowlers were called out for, and they had to actually switch up their bowling action. So Malinga would have been just fine in this format of the game. I would have been terrified to face him. Lucky for us, he has to stick to the traditional format. Anish now on strike for RCTC. Lets that one go, picks up a wide. Actually pretty clever. we'll be working in multiples of 12. RCTC need 36 from 24 deliveries. Vivek now will be tasked with the fourth over for DI. Does this game and RCTC lose another one. It's 28 for 5. Right, that'll bring us to the end of the fourth over. It's 33 for 5. Right, steady start to this is the fourth over. A dot ball, very valuable at this stage. So 30 needed for RCTC. Oh, and sensational stuff here from the bowling side. Oh, and a big scramble back from the non-striker. A nice show of camaraderie there between the two teams, making sure that the batter is okay. That's what I love about these kind of tournaments. You get to see a bit of camaraderie and friendship between the different clubs, different players. In fact, many of these players play on the same team in other tournaments and formats of the game. So it's nice to see a bit of a mix-up when they play for their clubs. Of course, many of them play against each other quite frequently in other tournaments, indoor cricket tournaments as well as outdoor cricket tournaments. It's nice to see the bonding between everyone. And DI won't mind giving away another single or two. And at the end of the fifth, it's 41 for 5 for RCTC. Here's Parag with the ball. This is going to be a really crucial over for DI. They're going to keep it really, really tight and not let it get away from them. These next 5 deliveries are really going to make or break the match. Anish dispatches that one. Oh, that is going to be the... Is that going to be the ball that changes the trajectory of this game? What a strike that was from Anish. Made his way to 22 of 13 deliveries, a really valuable contribution in a very tough time for his team. That one comes off the net, so he'll pick up another couple. Can Anish take his team all the way? Good start to the over, 8 runs of the first 3. Oh, slower delivery, good recovery there from the bowler. I love it when games go down to the wire. Who doesn't? Once more tries to go big with that. Swings but doesn't quite get the connection, and no runs for him. Last ball of the over. Come on. I take that back. Have to bowl another one. That was wide. Can't give away extras at this stage of the game. Very, very costly. Once more goes big and taken. A superb catch from Bagaria over there. See the celebration. Pumped up for this final. Very in there. Kitty. RCT. awarded to the batting side because the ball crossed the red line that you may be able to see. I don't know if you can see on your screen at the moment. Red line team crosses that line. The batting team gets an extra 2 runs, so making it a little bit easier. Slow delivery. Choose not upstairs. Confusion there. The batter wanted to go for it. Good. Giving in in the air. Pause for a catch and take 5 runs. 5 runs to get off the last. Right last ball. Chooses to go slow and gone. The finger goes up and what a victory this is for the Dalhousie Institute of the very last delivery. RCTC will be absolutely devastated, but an important victory for DI, keeping them in contention for that semi-final spot. That was an second. And look at the high fives going around, the claps on the back, the hugs. Pumped up for just a league stage match, so I'm very excited to see what happens later on in this tournament. A very important victory there for DI off the very last delivery. And that brings us to the end of the second game. We are now going to go into, don't go anywhere by the way, don't go anywhere. The next match is between BRC and CSC, and let me tell you, both these teams have been fired up and raring, ready to go. BRC already put up a sensational performance in the first match today. Don't go anywhere. Very good evening once again. If you're tuning in for the first time today, thanks for tuning in. Firstly, we are bringing you all the action live and exclusive here from the CSC Sports Carnival 2025. We have the third match of today. All the matches today are being played in the Group A. This is the BRC taking on CSC, the home team. Both teams have played 1-2. So this is going to be a very, very interesting contest for sure. That is a slower delivery from Raghu over there, keeping things spicy straight off the bat. BRC won the toss and chose to bat first, which I think is a pretty interesting choice on their part because most of the teams have been going to bowl first. Oh, and just pops out of, I think that's Abadya's hand if I'm not mistaken. Yes, that is Abadya. Both teams absolutely stacked. Their lineups are packed. CSC has Yash, Abadya, Shivanshu, Samarjeet, Vijendra. All of them have been doing some really great stuff, and there we go. Gets his man right in the very first over. And a really good start here for CSC as BRC lose their very first wicket. And a really good catch. I can't see who the fielder is, but a sensational bit of work from him to get his team off to a very, very strong start. Pranav, the new man out for BRC. Once more in the air. And taken. That's 2 for 2. And what a sensational start for the home side. CSC making it look so, so very easy. We close out the first over. That is Abadya with the catch. At the end of the first over, it's 3 for 2. BRC came in batting first, put up 81 on the scoreboard against the Saturday club, and then limited the Saturday club to just 35. So things are looking a little bit different with this CSC side. The CSC side is of course absolutely overflowing with talent. I was overhearing a couple of the players very obviously saying to each other that everything's fine, but today we are going to play the home side. They were definitely a bit nervous because of that, and so as we can see, of course they have a bit of a home side advantage. Our lovely hosts deserve a little bit of an advantage and seems to be playing to them so far. Here is Shivanshu with the ball. Oh, down! Shivanshu, another very, very valuable player for CSC, picking up 19 runs of 9 previous innings. Has Baghav, has Anuvat, so they have no shortage of talent themselves, and they'll be hoping that one of their players at least pulls something special out so that they can put up a decent total. Well, Shivanshu, and that'll bring us to the end of the second. It is 8 for 2. To give you some context of how CSC has been dominating in this tournament already, On the 25th of October, they played DI and won by 50 runs. Yep, 5-0, not 1-5. And on the same day, they played Tollygunge Club and won by, wait for it, 6 wickets. So, definitely having a commanding presence already in this tournament. And they'll be hoping to secure that top spot in the league stage going into the semi-finals. And so far, things are looking pretty peachy for them. Goes for the big strike and just falls a little bit away from the fielder. Actually can't see where the ball went. And the ball got lost somewhere. Lost in translation, I guess. Here's Anuvrat and Kritin out of the center. Anuvrat setting things down, picking up 13 of his 7 deliveries. Kritin 2 joining in, 2 of 4. Calls for a catch. Keeper couldn't quite get there. And really good stuff here from the bowler, Anant Arora. Besides the wide and the wide that he gave away on the very first delivery, he's been doing an excellent job. In the air, lands safely. Anant has his hands in his head in his hands. And at the end, it's 20 for 2. Anuvrat is another face you see quite often in the sporting circles, in the cricketing circles of Calcutta. A very valuable player to have on your side. Steady, experienced. Reads the ball really well. That comes off the back net. So that will be a 6. A very welcome 6 for the BRC here. Keeps an absolutely straight bat and does really well, Anuvrat. Actually, that's what the batters always look to do, is go straight down the ground, because that's where you can score the maximum amount of runs. If it bounces, you get a 4, and if it doesn't bounce and goes all the way, as you saw just a delivery ago, then you get the full 6. Goes for the swing, but it's a swing and miss instead. So Kritin now trying to get in on the action. Goes again. So we're going to see what the umpires finally decide. 3 runs is the final call. So this over, the BR falling back a little bit into Anuvrat. Interesting. Chuckles, because that's an unusual cricketing shot. Doing some heavy lifting for BRC here, scoring all but got points for trying. He would be getting an 11 on 10. back to the CSC side, not only are they dangerous with the bat, which is why the BRC is so desperate to put up a nice big total, they are also extremely athletic and agile in the field, as you can see, keeping the batters really honest. These guys are flying all over the field, or in this case the swimming. Come into this game with a bit of momentum, because just less than an hour ago they handed a little bit of a thrashing to the Saturday club. Let's see if that'll play a part in their psychology today. So not out is the call, and claps and a sigh of relief for BRC. They'll be really happy with that one. Can't afford to lose another wicket, especially one of Anuvrat. And all the way it goes. Just a single though. Curious as to it's because if the ball is hit out of the play, you just get one run and you have to change strikes. But didn't quite have the power in it. Under a good amount of pressure. Anuvrat now at 29. Straight down the ground for Anuvrat. Struck hard. .32. Okay, so the player does not have to retire. Formats of the indoor format of the game. And with that we come to the end of the fifth. It's 43 for 2. Right, an exciting start to this over, and I think he is clear out, but we are going to have to wait for the confirmation from the third umpire over there. Yes, W is the call. So Anuvrat will now be joined by Raghav down at the center. It's 44 for 3. Anuvrat doing an excellent job at steadying the ship here for BRC. Only 2 overs left. They'll definitely need to put at least 60-65 on the board if they want to have a fighting chance at this game, because the CSC batting lineup is deadly and deep. He's done a really good job with the bat so far. And he will have to walk after playing a sensational innings. Anuvrat just trying a little too hard and coming up short. 33 sensational runs of just 16 deliveries, doing his job. And he'll definitely be in contention for the player of the match. Oh, and what a delivery from Sachit over there. And another one bites the dust. Oh, that was another sensational delivery to close out the 6th over. 48 for 5, BRC. So 2 new men at the crease for this final over, and they'll be looking to run quick between the wickets. They're fresh legs, and yes, they do. Excellent running there. Pick up a couple. And very, very valuable runs at this stage of the innings. 4 runs coming off that one delivery. Ran 2 and got 2 off the net. Goes big. And comes up short. Abadia with the catch once again. A safe pair of hands, and more importantly, a dot ball. New batter in, tries to go big and goes all the way. And that's clean out. The finger goes up and another one bites the dust. CSC enjoying themselves down to the center now. Picking up wickets in quick succession. A sensational throw there, by the way. I wonder who the fielder was. An absolute stunner on the money. 56 for 7 with just 2 deliveries left to go. There is Nishant on strike. Slapped it away and reflexive catch, and they clean it up. CSC 56 for BRC, all out. for the run chase. So CFC 7 runs. Starting off the swipe, a big swipe at that ball. Akshay and Bhatia kick things off for Anuvrat to do the same for the bowling side. Already picking up this game. So a man with a lot of experience with the ball will be looking to pick up some early wickets. But enjoy watching Abadya play not just cricket but also pickleball. Got a really interesting lefty technique which he uses to his advantage. They'll be, I think, looking to play Anuvrat's over out without too much extra stuff, without doing too much. Just look out to play the next 2 balls and then maybe go. They don't need to do too much because the asking is not excessive. They need 51 of 37, so very, very gettable. And the batting lineup goes very deep. Looping delivery, full toss, and absolutely demolished by Akshay over there. I thought that was going to be a no ball, but the umpire thinks otherwise, and that'll bring us to the end of the first 7 for no loss. Abadya loves making things very, very difficult for his opponents. I've experienced that on the pickleball court. He and his partner Sailesh keep all their opponents on their toes. You never know what's coming with them. A superb fielding effort, but couldn't do much about that after that sensational strike from Abadya, and that earns him 4 more runs. This is Vedant Kanodia, who's been entrusted with this all-important second over. I think the BRC strategy will have to be to keep things tight early on in the innings and try to go deep into this game, otherwise it becomes really difficult. Bhatia already 10 of 5. Akshay hasn't seen much of the ball yet. And the asking for the home team looking very, very comfortable indeed. 46 of 35. For those of you just tuning in, thank you very much. My name is Raisa O'Brien and I will be entertaining you till the end of today. We still have 2 full matches to go through after this. We only have Group A matches today. And it's been a really exciting day so far. The last game went right down to the very, very last delivery, and that was between DI and RCTC. DI in a win of the very last ball. So this Group A, by the way, the table is very interesting. If you want to get all out the Crick Heroes app, that's CRIC Heroes app, and I think the keeper lost sight of the ball for a minute. A very catch. close this match out. Raghav Agarwal will be commissioned with this third over. As Raghav gets ready, let me give you a sense of the atmosphere here at CSC. The match is actually being played inside of the swimming pool, the outdoor swimming pool, which has been cleared for the season, of course. And we have, I think every single table is full around the swimming pool. People really enjoying themselves, having a beer, enjoying the signature masala chips, of course, while they watch the live, which is being streamed on a giant screen as well as live. And of course, members of the other clubs are here in full force as well, enjoying the facilities and the hospitality of the wonderful Kakara Swimming Club. CSC, for their part, opening batters looking very solid and refusing to budge. They already put 20 up on the scoreboard, haven't lost a wicket yet. Honestly, they make it look so easy, but let me tell you, it's really hard, especially when the playing space is so very small. You have 8 fielders, well, 7 fielders. It's really hard. They make it look really easy. Batter wasn't ready. We're going to have to bowl that one again. Not trying anything too fancy is CSC. Abadia has now ticked his way to 14 of 8 deliveries. Straight bat for him. Turning out to be quite a tidy over, and as I say that, he's taken. They lose their man, their first man, CSC, and what an important wicket it is for BRC. And may this be a turning point in the match. This might just be Abadia has to walk. CSC now need 35 of 25. Shivanshu will be the new man to step in. Got plenty of runs under his belt as well, so no need to panic just yet for the home team. And that'll bring us to the end of the third over. CSC 23 for 1. Carnival has certainly become regardless rather of which sport. There's so many sports now, pickleball and of course the traditional sports as well. You can time and what the results were, you can download the CSC Sports Carnival app on, well, definitely the App Store. I think it's available on the Play Store as well. That one's been dispatched, and valuable 6 runs here for CSC, just keeping themselves well and truly cruising to a victory. So we have badminton, chess, cricket for the ladies, which I'll get to in just about a few minutes. Darts, pickleball, snooker, squash, swimming, and table tennis. A lot of action coming to you over the next 2 weeks or so. Don't miss out. And stay updated on the app. Wonderful to see. Oh, that one has been demolished as well. It's really fun to see the men, of course, playing cricket, but I can't wait for the ladies format, which will be in the next week. I'll be on the mic for that as well. Looking forward to seeing all the teams. I know the home team is absolutely solid. Teams from SATSI, CCFC and DI as well. The ladies really showing up. And so after the men's cricket is over, don't forget to tune in the women's cricket. Oh, and what a sensational catch there. In the deep. Kept his eye on the ball. And with that, we'll come to the end of the 4th over. A good strike, but just couldn't get all the way, and he leaped into the air, kept his eye on the ball, and they get their 2nd wicket. It's 30. Anant will join Shivanshu now down at the crease. Looking very comfortable for the home side CSC. Just about a run a ball is what they need. But net run rate also plays a part in this tournament. It may determine who will qualify to the semi-finals, so I'm sure that both teams will be looking to, or will have that in the back of their mind as they play this game as well. Once more, looping delivery in the air, comes off the net, bounces safely, and that'll be 6 welcome runs for CSC. Easy does it. CSC honestly looking absolutely unstoppable. So calm, so collected, so cool. They've got their strategy all worked out, nothing fancy, just keeping the scoreboard ticking and then going for a boundary every over or so. Solid stuff here from them. Oh, and that's better. That is better from BRC. That is Ishan, if I'm not mistaken, with the ball. Yep, Ishan Junjunwala. And that's punished. Punished by Shivanshu. That goes all the way for a 6. To go big, comes out of the crease, Shivanshu. And 57 for 2 for CSC now, and that will be that. Winning by 6 wickets, an excellent performance both with the ball and the bat. These guys are looking absolutely sensational. I'd have my eye on them if I were the opposing team. They're the ones. We'll come back to the next match very, very soon. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. A very good evening once again. And welcome to the CSE Sports Carnival 2025. My name is Raisa O'Brien and I'll be entertaining you for these the last two matches of the day today. We have the Saturday Club taking on the Tollygunge Club in this next fixture. Players are just getting themselves all set up and umpire making sure that all the fielding positions are in order before we get things going. Both teams have played 2 matches and lost both of their matches. So currently fighting for last place on the table. That was a bad joke, my apologies. But both teams hunting down their first victory, and one of them is going to see that in just a couple of minutes. Saturday Club already played a game today and came up just short in that one. Seven overs and innings, and here we go, starting off with the wide from the Tollygunge Club. Ronodeep and Harsh down at the center for Saturday Club. And that's better line and length, and taking some pace off the ball is Gautam Mohan from the Tollygunge Club. I really like the jerseys that Tollygunge Club have pulled out. Very interesting color, very classy, and as I say that, they pick up their first wicket. And Ronodeep will have to walk in just a second delivery, and a really good caught and bowl there from Gautam. One for one of 0.2. Just the kind of start that Tollygunge Club will be looking for. Keeps the straight bat. This is Mohit down at the center. Oh, that was very risky. Comes way out of his crease. Luckily crawls back in very quickly. Just loses track of the ball. Trying to go after the ball and go for those big hits. Not sure that's the best thing to do straight off the bat. Bouncer from Gautam here. India lands short of the fielder. What a start here from the Tollygunge Club. No run given in that last ball, and it will be 2 for 1 after. Oh, we're going to bowl another one. My apologies. Slower delivery there. Oh, the umpire is calling a no ball for a footfall, I think, on the bowler. Yep. Won't be wanting to give away too many extras. That's better. And that will be the last ball of the over. At the end of the first, Saturday Club 3 for 1. And that away from Harsh. A good start for the Tollygunge Club. Once more, Harsh goes big. and goes all the way. Makes it look so very easy as he dispatches ball after ball. Once more. Goes, and gone. Keep him coming for Harsh here. He cannot get enough. This is absolute entertainment. Calcutta's very own Chris Gale in the form of Harsh. 30 of 5 deliveries. That is absolutely massive. Oh, no way. Everyone is on their feet. This is some sensational stuff from Harsh. I don't think in my entire cricketing commentary career have I seen that many back-to-back sixes. And easy as it done. 6 balls, 6. And his partner at the other end, unfortunately, couldn't quite replicate Harsh's. He was inspired by him, but couldn't quite execute it the same way. And he'll be going back to the dressing room. Nice quick run taken by Saturday Club. Nishant to join Harsh in on the action at the center. A fun time to come in. Right, let's see if Harsh is going to keeping us entertained. Yep. No. And with that, a sensational innings comes to an unfortunate end. I was enjoying the shower of sixes. What a day he's having. What a day. But he will have to walk. Done his job though, definitely. And Harsh will be replaced by Sahil. Oh, Saturday Club looking very, very cozy. 49 of 3 of 2.3 overs. They can take it easy and enjoy themselves. Good recovery here from Tollygunge Club. I think that's Chetan with the bowling. Picking up 2 wickets already in the over. Looks to sweep that away. And that will bring us to the end of the third. Saturday Club work their way to 51 for 3 in just 3. Tolly really need a steady couple of overs if they want to have any chance at this game. In the air. Oh, and put down. Can't afford mistakes like that. Puts his hand up in apology, the fielder, but that might prove very, very costly. Are we going to get our first century courtesy of Saturday Club? So far in the tournament, we've seen the high score, I think, is 93 or 94. Put up by a couple of teams, including CSC. Comes out to meet the ball. A bounce. And another couple of runs. Nishant coming in with a lot of experience. Tries to cut that away. Doesn't get quite as much of the bat on it as he would have liked. Hit the air and finally taken. So a little bit of redemption here for Tollygunge Club as they pull their way back into this game and pick up another wicket. At the end of the fourth, it's 58 for 4. Reliable run to join Sahil down at the center. Literally down at the center. They are playing in the swimming pool, so we kind of have a bird's eye view of what's going on. It's really fun. And I really love how, off topic, but I really love how CSC uses this outdoor pool. Over 30 years. Or away. Who is the man getting a bit too swing happy is Sahil. Very valuable 18 runs made of 9 deliveries, and Saturday Club looking to reassert their run rate. At the end of 4.4, it is 71 for 4 for the Saturday Club. Mikunj now to come down to the center to join Ratan. Off the net earns you a couple of extra runs, and they ran one, so that's 3 in total. There's a little bit of an error on your screen. It is Ratan on strike, not Nishant. We'll have that corrected. Ratan. Apologies for the little confusion with the batters' names. It's really that's going to be a wide. Right, and boundary of that last. I think that they are going to make that. All the runs that Ratan. But he's done his job, Ratan. 24 very, very well earned runs of just 13 deliveries. Tollygunge Club with that wicket. And they'll take the dot ball more than anything. having quite. Ratan with the second. Ratan will be a bit disappointed with that. That would have kept it really convincing for the Saturday club. Like I was saying, both these teams currently batting, bowling, oh no, this is looking a little too simple now, and everything going very, very south for Tollygunge Club. They lose another 2 for 2 for Ratan now. The illusion by what's happening, not even. He's not. That was a run. I got excited. Off the second over, 8 for 3. Tollygunge Club tournament. Hopefully they're having a little bit of better luck in the other sports. Cricket, you can hedge your bets on some of the other sports. Lovely masala chips and hospitality of CSC. Why not? 99 needed of 27. I think this game is a very clear example of what happens to a team with a bit of scoreboard pressure when you see that you have to chase down more than 100. Oh, and almost got another wicket there. Yeah, exactly. That's what happens. You try to chase every ball, you try to go after, try to get those big shots in, but it's really hard. And really feeling the pressure is Tollygunge Club. With that, we come to the end of the third. Tidy once again from Saturday Club. Tolly 10 of 3. After this innings, we just have one match to go. Oh, slower delivery and just misses the stumps over there. After this, we just have one match to go, and that will be between the hosts once again, Calcutta Swimming Club and RCTC. CSC been looking in sensational form once again. The finger goes up and cleaning things up real quick. Our Saturday Club, Tolly Club, loses their fifth. Sweeps at the ball, picks up a couple. Saturday Club won't mind. Yeah, like I was telling you, there's one match to go. CSC is taking on RCTC. CSC won the toss and chose to bat first. Currently sitting very pretty at the top of the Group A League stage table. And that has been dispatched, so some welcome runs here. 3 runs for... Oh, just a single. I'm so sorry. Yes, because the ball goes out of the playing area, which only allows for a single. Once more goes big. And just a single again. So if you hit it big, but you hit the net in front of you, which is straight ahead of you, then you will get your boundary or your 6. But if it leaves the playing area, then you will just get a single. So that's exactly what's happening. Bit of a different rule here compared to other forms of indoor cricket, and that one has found its way to the terrace as well. So another single to close things out. 24 for 5 for Tolly Club. We're running just a little bit behind schedule because of the afternoon showers, the rains that we have earlier today. Tolly trying to get some redeeming runs to keep themselves at least fighting. Gotta appreciate that fighting spirit. Showing some true sportsmanship and well, it is a gentleman's game, and you will never find a better gentleman or a more thorough gentleman than a member of the Tollygunj Club, so I'm not surprised at all. Looping? I think that's going to be a no ball because of height. Let's check. Umpire is just going to check that. So this will be a really big victory for the Saturday club if they can walk away with it, which I'm pretty sure they will. They're first of the tournament, so they'll go into their last game with a little bit of confidence, hopefully. Might not be fighting for a spot in the semi-final, but definitely fighting for some glory and some bragging rights as well. Yep, just waiting for confirmation on that no ball. I think it's going to be given. No ball, says the third umpire, and we'll move on. Just 1 over and 2 deliveries to go in this match. Tollygunj Club just looking to do their best, honestly, and Saturday Club looking to even better their run rate. Once more going for the big shot. And that will be 2. Goes big. Fielder's getting there. Can't quite get there. Good try. Really tough once again to get those catches and move at any kind of speed because of the slope of the swimming pool. It's actually quite dangerous. So erring on the side of caution are the fielders. Makes sense. And just 1 over to go. It's 35 for 5 for Tollygunj Club. and both under it. Land safely though. Doesn't go through. Anik and Gautam both in double digits, which is a little bit better than the rest of their mates did. So they're doing their best given the situation they walked into. Not a very comfortable situation. It was a tall ask actually. That over from Harsh, 6 sixes in an over, that's what really did it in for them, and they lose another one. In a quick single, decides against it. And what a victory this is going to be for the Saturday club. Not only did they put up a giant total, they have been able to limit the Tollygunj club to less than 40 runs. That is absolutely sensational, both from the batting as well as from the bowling and the fielding perspectives. And we'll close out that match. It's Tollygunj Club 39 for 6 and the Saturday Club win by very convincing 68 runs. looking very comfortable. Here is for no loss after 2. for Aditya there. And being replaced by also had a good tournament so far and a good day. Draws the bat out of his crease. At the moment. I've really enjoyed some of the performances here today, and Yasho and Shivanshu definitely putting up some of them. Looping delivery. Played softly off. And this is that fireworks in the sky. Yes, DJ, you are absolutely right. That is a firework in the sky. Over the last couple of weeks, I don't know how you feel about it, but my lungs have had enough, let's just say that. And the finger goes up. What a take by the wicketkeeper over there. Sensational work behind the stumps. Just edges, just gets the ball off the edge of the bat, and really good reflexes. Another hit, and RCTC look raring, mind you. Take a shot for every Aditya playing this match. Don't actually, then you'll get drunk and blame the commentator for it. We start off with a wide. And Shivanshu looking to get in to the action a little bit. I think at this stage, when you lost a couple of wickets, it might be smarter to not go for those massive shots and just play the ball gently away and try to pick up a couple of runs, do some intense running between the wickets. Hit hard but straight to the fielder. Good cleanup from the RCTC fielder over there. A slower delivery, and how's that? Umpire doesn't seem convinced. I don't think there was a little niggle on it. Don't think the batter got a touch on it, and the umpire doesn't think so either. That would have been fun for sure. Sanchit, the man in question. Good over so far for RCTC. And it gets better as they lose another one. So for the first time in this tournament, I think CSC looking not as comfortable and cruisy. So Sanchit has to walk, unfortunately, get going. Finding it a little bit difficult to make convincing contact with the ball and pays the price for it in the end. And in his place will come Akshay. So Akshay and Shivanshu now. Good thing for CSC, their batting lineup goes pretty deep. So still have a couple of names. Of the fourth, it's 41-4. Right, just 3 overs to go, and CSC looking to go after the ball, and what a start to that over as Akshay dispatches that for a 6. Another one bites the dust, and things are looking tough for CSC now as they lose their fourth and an important wicket at that. Cotton ball. For CSC now, looking to pull things back. Raghu, the new man in. I wonder what a good total will be against this CSC side. If I were CSC, I would want to put up at least 70-80 runs on the board to sleep comfortably. But of course, bowling is also quite good, so you can. Oh, and gone. Gone. Wicket keeper, safe hands. And another one bites the dust. 49 for 5, a good catch there from the wicketkeeper. Quick to react actually as soon as the ball hit the bat, and pace off him. down to the crease. But does a really good work in the deep there. And that brings us to the end of the fifth. It is 52-5 with just 2 overs to go. In the last ball of the last free, the batter left the crease and he called the end of right. Final call from the third umpire is not out, and rightfully so, I think, because the fielder had, when he passed the ball back to the bowler, had no intention of a run out. So intent is one of the things that they consider, and the ball was passed underhand, so there was no intention at a run out. A and B, the end of the over. So tough luck there for RCTC, and a little bit of relief, honestly, for C as they retain that fifth wicket. It's a ball. Akshay, I think, would have. Right, apologies for that short delay, but we're right back into the thick of things. And a very interesting game. I think this is going to be. Oh, strikes that hard, but just more like a slap at that. Yeah, so. RCTC certainly looking very, very fired up for this last contest. They are not going to let it go easy. This is the team to beat, to be honest, and even if they qualify for the semis or they don't, I'm sure that RCTC, if they fight against this team, they will walk away very, very happy. And a really excellent all-round performance by RCTC so far. The bowlers have done their job. The fielders have been extremely alert and active in the playing zone. And especially the bowling has been quite clinical. And that'll bring us with just 1 over to go. CSC is 63 for 6. Let's see how much damage CSC can do. I think they would at least need 10 runs to a dozen to feel a bit more comfortable and secure in this game. An over allows them to pick up an extra. For a catch, lands short of the fielder. Very difficult catch. I feel like he should have gone for the non-strikers then, and there would have been a chance at a run out, but the fielder was too quick to act, and sometimes being too quick, I guess, doesn't pay off. 3 runs now of the last delivery from CSC, and good ball, good recovery from Anirudh. All those extras could pull in the end. I have a feeling this one's going to go anywhere. Chase very, very. There's a niggle on it, says the umpire. And CSC is down to their very last man. Goes hard. And does that go all the way? Yes, it does. So just a single. In fact, it's come to the commentary box in the broadcasting area. That's the first we've seen of the ball coming in this direction. So thanks for sending us a little token of love. Oh, I was just going to praise how Anirudh has kept it really tight in this last over. Trying to get a lot of pace on the ball, so I understand why. Here we go, last ball. That's much better from him. And oh, couldn't stop the single. Sneak in a quick one to CSC, and that'll take their total to 71. So 72 runs needed for RCTC to chase down this formidable CSC on the back wall. Back in just a few minutes. Here we go for the final chase of the day. RCTC need to make 70 of the next 38 deliveries, and Aditya and Anish open things for them. And Raghu, a clinical first over so far, and 4 balls giving away just 2 runs, and that one has been punished, but only for a single. Really interesting it is how you can send the ball flying out of the pool, but you'll only get the single for that. So that really means you have to pick and choose your spots and where to hit the ball hard. And down the ground is the way to go. That was a good idea, but well stopped by the bowler, and a very good first over for CSC. It's 3. one is in the air. And the fielder just loses track of that. Would have been a really tough catch. 3 runs for RCTC. They'll be welcoming that. I think they would. Oh my gosh, I think that is going to be. No, it's not going to be given. CSC thought they were going to get lucky and pick up a wicket of that delivery. But the bail doesn't fall. Phew. They'll be breathing a sigh of relief, will RCTC. Yeah, RCTC, if they keep it slow and steady and allow things like that to happen, on themselves a couple of wides, then I think they have a really good shot at this game and might just be the first team to take out the host club. Oh, that's not going to make it any easier. Yasho has done so well so far in the tournament. And that's better line and length from him. And sending it straight into the official desk from our umpires and officials. Thanks very much. Really good in the way. Everyone really charged up. Feel excitement at the pool. It feels a bit like a children, to be honest. Oh, look. Know what to do with that. Bit off the bounce or not. And a slower delivery to end things off. Good recovery from Yasho. It is 12 for no loss. Swimming pool. 2-3 men chasing down the same ball. Catch it is a goal. It is taking a really good effort. Could this be a turning point in the game? Yes, maybe. RCTC lose their second. I think really heating up. Not temperature, it's very cool and pleasant out here in CSC. Low, ironically low humidity. And it's been a really pleasant evening. I've thoroughly enjoyed it. I hope you have been entertained by me. My name is Raisa O'Brien and I was here all day and I will take you through to the end of the innings as well. Once more electric in the field from CSC. Diving for the ball. They are men on a mission. And the mission is to keep a clean, unbeaten streak, if you will. Jay comes to the center. And I think that he is casually Run out! Jay, the man on the non-strikers end, ignore what the screen is showing you. I think they've got a bit mixed up. But Jay was the man who was on the non-strikers end, and he is the one who will have to walk. So a little casual attitude, and he has to pay the price for it. CSC is such a well-rounded team, as I was saying earlier. If the batters show up, the bowlers will. If the bowlers don't, the fielders are making up for it, and it really, really shows. That's why they are such a tough team to beat. And although they didn't much total, they are really, really fighting in this game. Just 4 overs to go, and 50 is what our CTC needs. Aditya is back, so take a shot for every Aditya. I told you. More for you. That is dislodged and a single. Climatic to send the ball out of the playing area and get only a single for that. Right, so quick succession of wickets. It's not over yet, of course. 15 needed of 22. Once more calls for a catch, very, very high in the night sky, and taken. Toba Toba is what the DJ says, and Toba Toba, I agree. CSC enjoying themselves now. 4 men down for our CTC. It's 22 for 4. The umpire is going to have a little look at that, and regardless of the result, I think really good on a single. I'm pretty sure, regardless of the outcome of the match, I think that matters to them. I think they win it. To the very end of this, just 3 overs to go. RCTC have a bit of a challenger ahead of them. 46 runs needed. Oh, good line there. Keeps it straight as an arrow. I think that's Aryaman, if I'm not mistaken, with the ball. That one gets dispatched. Not much the fielder could do about that one, and that will go all the way for a 4. Once more tries to go big, but doesn't quite get that connection, but he'll take the single regardless, even though it's quite late. It'll have their dinner. So,
Come on. Good going, going.
Suddenly things looking quite for RCTC, to be honest. A tall ask to get over 40 runs in these last 2 overs, and CSC have, I don't know how, just convincing nowhere. Mark of a good team. Slow and steady. And there you go. Wins the race. Anish has done an excellent job so far though. 21 of his 15. Still going. Sends that one not quite far. Additional one had catch. In the air this time, and taken very, very safely once again by Raghu. Little bit of catching center here, and suddenly for ETC. CSC showing a lot of resilience and drawing themselves slowly back into the game, slowly but surely, and what a convincing performance in the end. Right, that'll bring us with just 1 over to go. RCTC limited to 36 of 6 for 6. Marking themselves as the team to watch out for in this tournament, the reigning champions and the host team CSC. So watch out everyone in Group B. And there, as I said it, the umpire is tired of putting his finger up. Is another wicket falls. And suddenly RCTC might not even make it to the end of their innings. Calls for a catch and put down. Oh no, taken. My bad. I thought that was put down. I was blinded by the lights and blinded by how stunning that catch was. And CSC, what a performance. Look at that catch once again. Wow. Sensational stuff all around from CSC. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Cleaning it up with RCTC in the end, making it look oh so easy. CSC cementing themselves as the leaders of the Group A table. with that very, very convincing victory over 30 runs. And that'll bring us to the end of the day. Thanks for tuning in. We will catch you tomorrow with all the Group B matches, live and exclusive. I hope to see you there. Good night and take care.